Hey guys, how's it going? How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Thadvik, Death Touch, Florine, Misty Wrecked, Charmy, Tsunami-san. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We are continuing our Helm extravaganza here. Got through the dwarves and the elves yesterday. Oh, actually, we'll finish these. Someone remind me I need to do the female human as well. But I'm gonna jump into doing the gnome here since I got them pulled up. Are you doing the deep elf and deep gnome helmets as well with this pass? Not yet. No, I haven't. I figure I'll do them in one big lump sum. I mean, maybe it'd be wise to just do them now. I don't think anything's gonna change on them. But yeah, I just haven't been. I've just been kind of thinking that I do those as their own separate pass or something. Because their pass will be kind of different in that, because right now I'm taking one helmet and I'm putting on all the races, so everybody's head is different. But for the deep gnomes or deep elf, deep gnome, it'll be one head that I'm fitting all the helmets to. So I'm kind of curious if I'll be able to like take all the helmets and then put them all in one lattice and kind of move them all simultaneously and kind of do all of them together. So I was thinking I'd approach it from that point of view and see how it goes, I guess. Because kind of going forward, whenever we add a new race, which probably won't be that often, it'll be doing it that way, where you're slamming a bunch of heads or helmets onto a single head. So it's my thought anyway. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe maybe it'd be more efficient to do it now, though. You know? Hey, Riviere. Saying that correctly. Dude's got a big noggin here. Finally get to hang out again for one of your streams. Right on. Find it ruins the helmet look when the ears stick out on goblin gnomes, etc. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not going to stick. I tend to not do it for like plate stuff, but cloth and leather seems it's like more malleable, so kind of works better for those ones. Guess I'll take this off because I'm gonna need to do it anyway. Maybe there's an edge there that I can connect this helmet to. Hey, Goblin. Love how this looks on the gnome. Little knight. Yeah. It's got a big old head. Holy shit. Okay. I need to grab this thing. Down there. Hey, Emmy. Anaraku, welcome in. Oh, brother. Okay. Helmets for all the current races? Yes. Yeah. So I'm taking helmets that for armor sets that we've done and just making sure that they fit on all the heads for all the races, all the playable races. Look at that little guy. Look at him go. Snap, I missed the start of the stream. Oh man. It's okay. This is the start. We started on the gnome. You didn't miss really anything. Okay, this looks pretty good. Hail, Primus.
Yeah.
How you doing? A 15-year-old loves watching this. She's just getting into graphic design. Oh, cool. All right, let's call that good. And we'll do the lady gnome. Wonder how much of this one I can just duplicate and adjust. She has done 2 Blender projects for 3D printing, but is learning a lot watching you. Cool, yeah. I haven't done a ton of 3D printing myself, but something that's seems like could be cool to get more into. It's one of these days I'll get a printer or something myself and noodle with that kind of thing. I didn't get into 3D until much later in life, at least digital 3D. So that's really cool that your kiddo's getting into it at such a young age. tricky thing with these helmets in particular is that once I actually make them all, I also have to go in and rig them all like individually to each race rig. And actually there's a lot of rig updates that are happening too, so I mean, I'm probably gonna have to do them twice at this rate, so that's cool. I need to put in the human rigs, the human female rig that was updated as well still. Yeah, rework is real. Wonder how similar this is. And we could just snap these. What's going on here? Did this not get merged on the other guy? What? No, it did not. Neither did that one. Oh, none of these did, I guess. What? How'd that happen? Weird. Stuff's a little bit off here. I'm gonna separate it. And cut it in half. So I only have to do this once. Maybe I did have it all the way it was. This one just might be kind of bendy. Or maybe I can just yeah, we'll do this. We'll just kill this one. So we don't want to go in very far back down the back anyway. Hey, Ultra Piss, what's up, man? You jamming out to Crash Bandicoot over there? Those sick jams. I think we can drop out. I'm like kind of removing some of these songs off the playlist as we listen to them, because the ones that are like, we don't need that one. I think we could do without the spooky water droplets from Dungeon Keeper 2. As lovely as they are. Making room for more Yanni. Oh my god, this guy. Yanni super fan over here. I'm still a little taken aback by that he's more of a pianist than a flautist. I could have sworn that he was all about the thought that was his thing. I don't know who I'm thinking about now. I'm still taken aback by your Kenny G hostility. It's just my mom is a big Kenny G fan, and I'm just like, I hear a lot. I heard a lot of it, and I'm just not a fan of smooth jazz. Zamfir, that's who you're thinking of? Let's take a look. Hang on. Gotta watch this.
You've heard his hauntingly beautiful music in movies, on radio and TV. He's sold over 20 million records round the world. His name is Zamfir, master of the pan flute, that magical instrument with the unforgettable sound. Now in his magnificent all-new collection, Zamfir plays the world's most beautiful melodies.
I don't think this is it. That's not. I'm thinking like, I don't know. I could have sworn like Yanni had like a big flute, like sand stick thing, or I don't know, man. Maybe, yeah. It was all a fever dream. Swoon fest over a pan flute guy. I just like his Christmas album. Yanni or Kenny G? Whose Christmas album do you like? KG? Okay. I didn't take you for a Kenny G fan, I'll be honest. Christmas sax is dope. You know, my favorite Christmas song is Jingle Bells, but instead of it's like Jingle Bells, but in like fart sound effects. It's hilarious. You know, if you're fighting with your girlfriend, pop that bad boy on, and suddenly, you know, things are looking up. Things aren't looking so bad. It's a good year-round tune, really. I might actually add another edge here. Have you heard of the Home Alone song on the kazoo? It's a life changer. I don't think I have. Is it one of those shit flute ones, or is it like an actual kazoo? Those shit flute renditions are pretty good. It's definitely shitty, but in a good way. Are we talking about Yanni again? Primus started it. I was like, okay, we got the Yanni stuff out of the way yesterday, no biggie. In comes the little imp. Talking about Kenny G and other things. All right. How we feel about this guy? I like the shape of this has sort of changed slightly. I'll pull out this a little bit more and pull this in a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I'm seeing a little bit of stuff kind of poking through. Hopefully it's got enough distance on things. We'll be okay. So we'll go with that. All right. So the gnomes are done. Let's save this. And before I forget again, gonna do the human female. Ugh. It's a pretty kind of a banger tune, this one. my goodness. Okay, let's grab her neck piece here. Should cut this in half too. Give me a seam here. Let's flip this. Maybe once I merge these, it'll be easier to kind of figure that portion out. Okay. All right, that's something, I guess. Gonna subdivide something here. Zip? What? Don't like that these are not in the right spot for each other. There we go. So now, if I slide this, slides both sides. Slide it there. You merged all the points together, reminds me of a zipper. Ah, okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I can do this. Or more seamless. I didn't try this on the other ones. I might. This works well. I have to go back and do this to the other ones. Actually, it's not bad. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll have to do that for the other ones I've done so far. All right. And this one's done. Not too bad. All right. What's next? Gnome, goblin, halfling, ogre. So ogre is going to be a whole ordeal. Maybe I can grab some of the stuff I've done for the dwarf and get it working on the ogre. So maybe that'll save some time. Goblins are going to be a whole thing too because of their nose. Their nose, and they got a big old chin too in this case. So goblins up here. Let's see what the lattice can do here. Looks perfect. Like this. On top of the head felt very goblin, like this. They wear it like this. I mean, that makes sense. They can't fit their head through this little hole, so it's like a hat. Yeah, you're making a lot of sense. Let's turn on soft select and then pull all of this down. Just removing goblins would make everything easier? Maybe.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Oh, that's good. Good question. Let's leave it here. We had a blender crash yesterday. This is spooky. Luckily we didn't lose any work really, so it was okay, but still scary. It's pretty uncommon for Blender to crash, so it's always a surprise. All right. Let's go with this. Just gonna slide. Right. Luckily, the nose on this one is, you know, the nose on the boys points down enough that it's not a big, not too much of a problem for a lot of helms that have masks and things. The female goblin is more of a thing. Oh, oh. Ooh, made it. Sorry for being late. Had to finish a rather lackluster audiobook before I jumped in. Oh, no worries. What audiobook were you listening to? If you don't mind sharing. Called Reboot. Is a light RPG. So that's different from, like, it's not related to Reboot, that show, is it? From like the 90s, early 2000s. It's not about being in a computer. Oh, okay. Also, that show was so good ahead of its time. I didn't watch a ton of that, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't know. It didn't grab me, interestingly. Maybe it went over my head. Maybe it was too cool for me. Thought it was a good book. The characters and the plot were far better than the one I read, but I did read it. I don't know if the audio version is good or bad. What the fuck is this? We got 2 UV sets on this guy? Holy shit. No way. I need to look into that. That's not good. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how textures work. I need to make one of them tutorials. Keep talking about it. Just don't have time to really. Now, this is an interesting case because I have more geometry under here than I did on the other guys. So I need to solve this. Then I need to, and I can just stuff it in. Luckily it's underneath, like on the bottom of the chin, so it's not a very visible spot. So it's not a big deal really. Let's see, actually. How is it? I can replicate what the underside of the if I can see it properly. It's kind of a hard spot to get a look at, really. probably be a good idea to cut this in half too. Just like this. Okay. Maybe we'll just delete those two. Bridge that. It's not too bad. Hey, look at that. What's going on here though? Okay, this and this. Let's grab all 4 of these and let that sort itself out. Okay. Hey, that's not bad. And there's some stretching and some wonky shit happening there, but I mean, so the whole side of his head is totally different, so not bad though, considering. Okay. Let's apply the mirror on that one. Everybody has the same UVs. Cool. All right, let's save that. Oh, then we'll do female goblin next. But I need to run FK real quick. Quick second here. BRB. And we're back. Okay, so let's do this one next. Let's pull this one up. Just go ahead and turn on mirror and stuff. Lattice on there. I don't have any way of turning the nose off, so I guess gotta work around it. Oh, brother. Look at that bucket head. Oh man. You're back. Welcome back. Where'd you go? Did you take a nap? Took a teeny cat nap and now I'm at school eating Jack in the Box. Okay. Get tacos. You know me so well? Yeah. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner as well. Get tacos because they're cheap. don't lie. You like them. It's not purely financial. Taco Fiend over there. This looks pretty fucking sick, actually. It's hard for it to not be fucking sick right now. So. Okay. Honestly, that should be my nickname, Taco. Flip Taco. I don't know, people just think I'm being racist. Have that dude come out of nowhere again. That we saw in San Jose. a little bit of stretching here. But no one's really gonna notice. It's fine. Don't be scared, guy. Yeah. Okay. All right. That worked. Let's do that. Let's just roll with that. But I need to do the neck part here. Looks like a little race car helmet. I just want to put this out there without the neck piece and without the other pieces, and just have all the players like run around real quick. Meow. Maybe add hurls on the helmet. I was just gonna turn the ears off. Because the hinge won't work. I have to modify the hinge as well. I don't know. I'm gonna roll with. Oh shit, you know what I didn't think about as well? How's it gonna slide up? Like for an up one. It's a bit of a beak, really. Well, it'll just have to be like that, I guess. Oh well. Suspension of disbelief. We can get by with a little bit of that. It's okay, we'll see. If it's a big deal, when we get it in game and everything, I can always go back and add ear holes. The battery in my headset's about to die here. Let me swap. I think I want you to add a character into my Tamagotchi life one of these days with your skills. Okay. Do I get full creative control? Are you sure you want to give me that kind of power? Famous last words. I need more female characters. Okay, I'll start thinking about female characters. I could add in there. Doris, the ugly stepsister from Shrek. She work at the the bar or something. I never finished doing this under the chin bit. I guess if I wanted to do ear holes, the geometry is kind of setting itself up right now for that. A little bit. It's a big hole though. Yeah. I don't want to do this. I'll figure it out if I need to. What I need to do is sort out this piece, though. Got a class. Catch you later. All right. See you, Emmy. Hey, Never. What's up?
I'm doing my part.
What are you working on? Ask the next random internet person for the 30th time. We're doing helmets. I have this one of these helmets. This guy got this knight's helmet that was made for the human, made for a particular armor set, and everybody's head has a different shape, so I need to go through and make it fit everybody's head. So that's what we're up to today, is just going through and getting this one helmet working on everybody. So slowly just kind of working my way through. And this helmet in particular is a bit of a case, because it goes around and it covers the chin like this, and it goes down the neck. So what needs to happen for this one is it needs to be rigged up. And in order to do that properly, I need to make sure that topology is like very close to the base mesh is. So there's a lot of remodeling and things. Yeah, but this is coming together now. Got the neck piece, got the face piece, the plume. Where's the body? This part. Reminds me of Martin Short from the old Merlin miniseries. Oh man, I need to get my hands on that. Wonder if the library would have that. I remember that. That was a good. That was like as kind of as mini series go. Like that's kind of one of the best. Yeah. Let's join this. Story holds up. Worth the commitment to watch it again with adult eyes. Love revisiting content from a new perspective. Yeah, I'm a big fan of rewatching stuff that I like. I have that ADHD brain where I'd rather rewatch something that I've seen 10 times than try something new most of the time. I do that with Reboot and the 80s D&D cartoon all the time. Nice. I like it. I like finding new stuff as well, but it's just it's hard for me to work up the whatever it takes to actually like try something new. Like it's, you know. You know, I feel like in this day and age, content is like a lot different as well. Like that's why a lot of the older stuff is more enjoyable to watch, because it was designed to be kind of paid attention to, whereas modern stuff is kind of designed to not be paid attention to. So there's that. Gargoyle still holds up. I have rewatched that so many times. I need to rewatch that. I just watched all the Superman, the animated series. That was okay. I think it was probably, I tried to go through the animated Batman, and that one, I don't know, I kind of fell off of that one, actually. I need to go back and try it again. I think that one that was probably the first one they did, and it was like really, some of the early episodes are like really dated, kind of show their age. I mean, I loved Batman till the illustration changes. What do you mean? X-Men music still gets me pumped. That is a banger. Banger for all time, yeah. Whoa. Okay, Goblin's done. What's next? Got Halfling. Halfling should be pretty easy. It's basically a human with a bigger head. Batman cartoon from Fox, 4 or 5 seasons, and they changed it. I think I might prefer the changed version. It's because the early seasons are the ones that feel a little bit weird to me. I think I'm more used to the more polished one. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Batman Beyond and the style they did there. I think it's like the Bruce Timm stuff. Like, I feel like the earlier stuff maybe wasn't as strongly that, or maybe they didn't have refined their style so much, but like maybe later seasons of Batman and then Batman Beyond and Justice League was very strong with that. I just finished watching Justice League. Or actually I'm still watching Justice League. And then Superman as well was very strongly that. Yeah, I get that if you're like used to it a particular way. I think that's precisely why the early seasons are kind of wonky for me feeling. Damn, this is the whole freaking. This is like an hour-long track. We're gonna change this. I'd have to ditch that one. It's too long. Some of the redesigns were misses, but the art change for the animated series was a massive glow up for Scarecrow. Oh yeah. Looked like some fucking potato sack or something. This version. This was the first one. His stance and everything is definitely very spooky though. I don't know what this one is. This is from a different series or something? I've never even seen that one. Halflings are gonna look fucking sick in this thing. I can already tell. Can't wait. Hell yeah, brother. Later season after the art change. I mean, if that was the art change, like that third scarecrow, that was the art change you're talking about, then yeah, that looks way different. I don't like that. I agree with you if that's the case. I just mean that Scarecrow looked better after the art change. A lot of designs were downgrades, but he stands out actually as actually a better embodiment of his character. Let's see. Hey Mulgar, what's up? Brilliant. Amazing. Terrific. Everyone's gonna want to be a halfling paladin now. I can feel it. We're gonna turn Primus into a halfling paladin enjoyer with this one neat trick. Unfollowed. Actually, oh my. Okay, that worked pretty well. Is there not a sort of template armor is designed off of that improves the interchanging of items between races, like binding points, I guess? There is for the body, but we're talking about helmets here. Helmets are an extra piece of geometry that fits on top of the head for everybody, whereas a lot of the body armor is actually just a texture that is on the body itself. So all the armor kind of automatically works, like all the body armor anyway, kind of automatically works for everybody as long as the race itself is set up properly. But when it comes to helmets, honestly, for the majority of the helmets, what we do is we take the one and then I just manipulate it, and then I don't have to do any, like, I don't have to change anything, any of the like texture work or UVs or anything. But this helmet that we're doing today is one of the ones that is more, it needs kind of more babying than the rest of them. So that's kind of that's where we're at with this one. This is like a unique one. This one goes, as you can see, it goes around the chin. It like hugs the face like this. So that's, it needs to hug the face on everybody, and everybody's head and face is so different. So there's a lot of like edits that I need to do for each helmet. But if we look at like take a look at this one, for example. This one right here, it's just kind of it's a helmet that just kind of plunks on. It doesn't have to fit the face so much, right? Like I'm not really hugging the shape of the face. It's kind of open. Part of the way it's designed. So as long as it like fits his head, we're good. So all I have to do in a helmet like this is shrink it down and kind of squish it by dimension, like the side and the top dimensions, and then usually that's all I have to do. Maybe pull out the back of the head or something. Make sure like the back of the head isn't poking through the back and stuff like that. But for the majority of the helmets, that's how it is. But again, with this one that we're doing today, because it pairs much more closely with the face and the head, it requires more attention. So. And especially when we get to the neck, like that, the neck and the shoulders, this whole portion is a big deal. Yeah, so that's why. Is the neck and shoulders leather? No, it's plate. It's all plate mail or plate metal. It's like what the fuck? Did I just type? Don't think so. I love how much effort is needed for what is baked. That's all good. Can get rid of this. Let's slide this over. But yeah, the The neck and shoulder portion is like, it's more plate. It's like the it's like one of these ones. It's like this, but we're actually adding a piece for the neck. So there's like a section for the neck, and then there's the sort of top of the shoulder bit, and then the helmet, so that like you get like range of motion. Yeah, something like that. This obviously isn't totally accurate to the one that we're making, and maybe the one we're making isn't totally accurate to like history, but you know, we're not really trying to be totally accurate, so. Why couldn't it have been called plate of extra steps instead of generic plate? Yeah, I don't know. Well, the name is available for the next set of armor, I guess, at least. Yeah, I mean, so again, because this goes onto the neck and the shoulder, one thing that we have to do with this helmet versus the other ones is they all have to be rigged up on the individual racial rig. So there is another step after this where I have to go in and I need to rig it to everybody's rigs individually. But because of like we were talking about it, and like when I made the first one, because our workflow is we make it on the human, we get it all set up, we get it approved, and then I go and do the helmets on everybody else, because I don't want to do all this work and then if we change something later to have to do it again. And by the time we got I got all through all that process on the human one, I was like, dude, this is like a lot. I don't know that we should, like, we definitely shouldn't do any more helmets like this right now. And I was even considering like maybe we go back and just change the way this one is even done, to avoid even having this one with the neck and the shoulders. But I don't know, once we got it in there, I was like, oh dude, it's too cool not to do it this way though. So I was like, okay, we'll do this one like this, and then we won't do any more rigged helmets for a little while, for quite a while actually. So that's the story, I guess. So it is a lot of extra work to get it to do this. It's bespoke for each race. Yeah, it's not just I have to rig the helms to one thing. I have to rig each helm to each specific body rig. So that's both male and female of every race that we have. So that's like what, 14 or something. And it's not just like you dump it in there and then you apply the weights and then it's good. Like I'm gonna have to go in and like try them out and make sure that everything's working, because there's like when it comes to like weighting stuff, there's, you know, there's always shit you gotta finagle with. For the most part it'll be okay, because a lot of it is going to be weighted to the head, but it's like the shoulder and neck portion. So I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's you know, the reason we built the rest of the helms the way we did is so that I didn't have to do any of this stuff for them. I just make the helmets, then I import them, because there's a whole process that's like for the importing as well. So it's a whole thing, man. But yeah, this one was cool enough that I couldn't say no. So Spaceballs helmet soon. Wonder if I could there you go. Spaceballs helmet. I'm surrounded by assholes. There you go. Oh, did my alert not go off? I think my alerts are not set up for the proper thing, maybe. Let's see.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Renard, thank you for the sub, though. I don't know why the thing didn't go off. Or maybe it did and I just didn't even notice it. Don't know.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Oh well. Interesting. Must my chat even scrolled up? I think my chat was not scrolled up. Maybe that's why. Dude, did I miss a bunch of shit? What the fuck? A lot of plate mail helms had a chainmail coif hanging down. Yeah, we're not. I guess my chat was kind of scrolled up, so I apologize. I like that helm you're doing. Stink says, will players have the option to toggle the mask on the helms? Probably not. Or is it more of a design for a specific variant? Yeah, it's probably going to be a specific variant. Like, what I can do is, I can, so we have this version, right? I could, the way it's going to work is, hang on, let me get this named properly. So the way in the naming convention for this thing, so if you can see it, it might be kind of small, but what it says is generic plate A helm, and then, you know, it's for whatever race it is. So what we can do is I can duplicate this and I can call this generic plate B, and then what I can do is modify it without the mask, or I can, you know, have it rotated up or whatever, however we do it. So now I have an A version and a B version, and I can put both of those in, and then we have those as options that we can do for items. We don't have a way at the moment to have you, I guess in theory we could build some tech where, like, if you wanted to toggle, it would just switch to the B version for whatever you have, because the textures and everything should all be the same. But we don't have that right now, and so the way I'm doing it right now is just A and B are just kind of separate items. So that's the way it's going to be right now. Maybe in the future we'll figure something out to have it more of a immediate, like a direct thing you can do, but yeah, for now. Another dev showed us a helm with a removable face. That was me. Either way, I think both options are cool. Love the variety. Yeah, it's cool that we're at least building towards that, right? Like the fact that like this even has the option to even just do this, and it's all set up already. Like we're already building towards that. So I mean, because otherwise we could have just built this whole helmet a little bit differently, and then it, you know, it wouldn't have the interior that it does, kind of thing. So wait, can you use this helm to make a template for future face hugging presentation helmets, so that you don't need to rework feature like designs? Maybe. That's not a bad idea. It depends on the helmet though. You know, like the concept would probably have to be concepted with using this as the base. Like what we could do is if we started with this, and then we said, okay, we'll just change the texture, and then we'll maybe modify some, you know, give it a different mask, and then do something different on the top maybe, or something. And then largely I don't have to do a whole bunch of shit with this. That would definitely save a lot of time for sure. Yeah. But the concept from the start would have to, in order for that to be kind of min-maxing that kind of thing, it'd probably be best if the concept was the starting point of that was like this helmet that we have, and then modified, you know, as, you know, conservatively as possible, probably. You know, because we can get away with a lot with texture, but when it comes to modifying the geometry, keeping that to a minimum would be better, or you know, just strategically at least. So yeah, it's possible. Need some saggy wizard hats one day. Yeah. I was talking about the hoods, like the hoods on your shoulder, like you know, you have a hood but you're not actually wearing it. It's over your shoulder, kind of like you know, the Lord of the Rings hood cloak things. And like trying to think, like sort of brainstorm how we could do that, because it'd be stupid easy to just make the hood kind of over your shoulder, and then we're good. The part that I wanted to try and figure out how, like, to solve, I guess, was having a hood that matches your cloak, I guess. And I guess the solution would be just to make a hood and a cape that, like, just two of those that just match already, and then people would just have to find that set, because there's really no way we can, like, unless we, you know, built some tech that overrode your cape or something. We don't really have a way to match capes and hoods, really. Yeah, that's basically what I was getting as a cloak with a hood built in, but we don't really have that sort of thing, I guess. I think Vanguard had a thing where you could have basically all the cloaks had a hood, but they were all the same hood, and it's just like a texture thing. I don't remember if they had a way to put your hood down so it was visibly down. I think it just disabled it. The Spaceman helm seems easy to build off of, as you can obfuscate the object beneath without additional objects. Dark Age of Camelot had cool hooded cloaks too. Yeah. Was there a lot of variety, or did they just build one and then they just put different textures on it? Because you know, the variety in the geometry and not in the texture, if that makes sense. I don't know, I didn't play it much. It's just something I remember liking about the bit when I saw. Yeah, in Vanguard they had a thing too where, like, you could, if you had a cloak and you had a helmet, you got to decide, like, there was a command to, you know, you could hide your hood, you could hide your helmet, and you could hide all of it. So you basically got to choose, did you want your visual to be like a hooded cloak? Did you want your cloak and then your helmet? Or did you want to just have your head kind of exposed? So that's kind of cool. But like the cape with the hood, like the hood for that was just, it all looked the same. So I guess what we could do if we wanted to do something like that would be just make a hood that just a generic hood, I guess, for that purpose. The only thing is, like, we don't have any sort of uniform way. We'd have to maybe build capes differently. I don't know. Maybe something maybe we'll do something like that down the road. That could be kind of cool. But, you know, we will see. Vanguard collector's edition had a cloak, was sweet. Like an in-game one, or you got like one in real life? You're running around with that like Superman. Just lots of flavor to the appearance. I gotcha. That type of stuff, along with sheathing weapons, would go nicely with what's already been added to the M&M belt. Hey, Primus, were you here for the sheathing discussion yesterday? It came up and we were kind of chatting about it. I don't remember if you were there. Because there's like, I was asking people, what they wanted the sheathing to look like. I heard the very end of it, what you were saying. I had talked about it in my Pantheon stream earlier though, and wondered if that's what sparked it. I don't think so. I think I mean, maybe if people watched your thing then came over to my thing, but I mean, it's something that folks want. I'm just curious, like, because my thing about it is we have a ton of stuff on the belt already, so then the question becomes, if we're sheathing weapons, where do they go? Because if we just put them on the belt with everything else, the weapons are gonna clip through that stuff. You know, obviously, I mean, even if you have like a two-handed weapon and you put it on your back, that's gonna clip through your backpack. So there's like, we kind of like, that's my issue with it, is like, we start clipping stuff. So the question becomes, are people happy with sheathing if it just makes the weapons disappear? Like, do you just want to have your hands free, or do you want to like see the weapons? Like, is that part of it? I don't know. Van Doyler? Pikachu had sheathing and it clipped through everything. They also didn't really they didn't have anything on your belt. There was no like belt items that were visible, so like that's for us, that's the thing. That's the difference between other games and what we're doing, because we have extra stuff already on the hips. So like we've got stuff there. So do we just let the weapons clip? Do we have stuff disappear? You know, so that's my argument. It's not even really an argument, that's just my opinion on it, is like, we need to solve for that. So I'm not really stoked about just letting stuff clip through things. But cloak and cloth map was the, yeah, but Ruguru was the, I assume the cloak was like an in-game item. Wait, that's cool. I gotcha. I like the layers and stuff on belt more so than weapons. Feels unique. Lanterns. Yeah. I mean, we've already got issues with like that stuff. anyway, so I don't know if we're gonna spend time to solve those or not. Oh my goodness. Did you ever run across a dude in Vanguard named Tossin Elbows? A good name. All right, this one is looking pretty good. Didn't really have to change much here, so that's cool. Maybe I'll slide these down. Okay. Halflings are done. Let's save. What else we got? Just ogres left. I'm kind of plowing through this stuff, guys. Maybe the solution is more show hide options, like on my archer. I hate running around not seeing my bow or a dumb dagger. Maybe like an option for what to show while idle. Probably more of a encrypting. Yeah, honestly, that's probably the best thing. Like, I think I would be happy. I would be satisfied with that. Like, if there were options to, you know, set it up how everybody wants their shit to look, that also prevents just everything showing all at once. That way we get even more unique looks and stuff doesn't look janky, or less, it looks less janky, at least in theory. So I think that'd be the best, probably the best solution. Okay, so let's grab ogre stuff here. And I'm gonna grab the dwarf one here and then duplicate it. And just scale it up. Maybe there's some carryover here for this. So they have similar shit. I'm really interested in the, like, anything to do with the neck. It's probably not important right now. Add a fitting room where you can hide, show, help, and change the angle of a weapon. Like, leave it up to the player. Links to your hands in combat, but you can stick it sheaths on your tune how you like. Just a couple of variables attached to the character, similar to what face you pick or whatever. Definitely something to look into. Custom way on how you present, besides just aesthetics of style. I think it would probably, we wouldn't probably want to do it fully dynamic. I think we probably end up doing a bunch of presets of things. Like, you can, I don't know. Yeah. But I like the idea of having some more options that let people kind of custom stuff a little bit more than what we have. That makes sense to me. Sogre has a huge face. He does, yeah. This is the dark helm right here. I'll put this on a gnome after we finish it. You can all giggle about it. You won't let us go wild makes sense. But left, right hand, or scabbard options and placement seem neat. Keep up the good work, dude. Excited to find all the styles one day. Bedtime. All right, dude. Mr. Z Dark, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you get some rest. Yeah, I think kind of limiting, not going too crazy with stuff is going to be is always going to be my first thought, because we're a small team, and I think we're making an MMO. It's not we're making like a single player game where we have a couple things that we can like do a bunch of stuff with. Like, it's going to be ongoing, adding new things, new content and stuff. And so I tend to be sort of conservative when we do certain things, because I'm thinking about is it going to be a problem to manage more things down the road? Is it going to be keeping things simple is going to help us out in managing everything. That's my thought process anyway. But it comes down to how we solve certain problems. Maybe it's not a big deal. I may be overly cautious at times, and maybe the stuff I worry about are not as big a deal as I think they might be. So, but I mean, start from a place of caution, and then once we sort things out, then we can do more. But we'll see. Bard running around looking like one-man band from Mary Poppins. I don't know if we're ever gonna get that far. All right, I'm just gonna cut off the bottom portion here. We'll just build a new one. I kind of really like this little space helmet look that we have on it too. It's kind of silly. Maybe we'll do something with that one day. Playing Vanguard nonstop early on was painful with chunking and loads. Also barely got 30 frames. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of ultimately what killed the game, was performance issues for everybody. I feel like. So that's what kind of pushed me away eventually. Like I was in there in APW doing like 15 frames or something. I was like, I can't tank like this. Okay, so let's hide this guy. I want to grab what's base hair, ponytail. Got a beard on this. What's this? No, that's out of date. Emmy's back for a spell. Welcome back. How are things? What should I have for dinner, you think? Should I get Jack in the Box tacos as well? No, we're getting eating them. Oh, brother. Ugh. This, I need to get rid of a row here. Hey, Chex, what's up, man? Oh, man. Oh, brother. Get him out Mike's for dinner. I was just thinking about pizza. Haven't had Mountain Mike's in a while. Let me just get rid of that one. Later, peeps. See you, Mulgar. Thanks for hanging out. I'm pretty boring. I just get a cheese pizza usually. Sometimes I do pepperoni, depending on the place. But I'm good with just cheese. Just cheese. No garlic tisk. I'm a cheese pizza fan. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. How are we doing on this? Getting there. Getting there. Snap this. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Look at a little space helmet. I'm going into space. That's funny. Okay. Let me apply this. Make sure that's good. This is the ogre male. This bit and this bit. Join that. Right on. Okay. Last one. I think that's everything after we get the female ogre sorted out. Maybe we can use some existing one to do it quickly. Pretty fucking close right off the bat. I've assumed female ogre was not an option. I've never seen one in game. Really? I don't think it's a very popular choice. It's more of a meme choice. I don't think people typically play them with sincerity, but they exist. That would be an interesting thing. Would people care if we ditched the female ogre? Is anybody playing those? No, I'm not saying that we will. Just out of curiosity, who would protest that? Female ogres are peak. I would protest. Okay. This works pretty well right off the rip here. That's cool. All I need to do is grab the this bit here. It's not fucking lined up. How did that happen? I literally just took you off the face smash. Why are you not lined up? The fuck? Oh wait, it's because I scaled it up. That's probably what I did. My bad. I retract my outrage. Hey Nick, how you doing, man? How's it going? Going okay? Just making some helmets here. I'll come back to that actually. Let me finish this. Gonna have to get the doodad all lined up. Doing all right? Right on, dude. What are you up to these days? It sounded like you were, I think you showed Kratos some fancy thing. You on some cool new top secret program project or something? I guess if you were, you wouldn't be able to say. So, question is, doesn't make sense. Answer that, ask that, I guess. But anyway. Just mess with some stuff. We'll see if it materializes. Cool. Push this out. Wonder if I can achieve any of this stuff with just this one. Okay. Maybe I get rid of this one too. Keep it kind of small. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, let's take a look at this. I probably need some more edges here for stuff. Let's move this down. Let's turn on edge and wireframe for that. This guy, we'll do a Y cut. Probably want to clean this up. This is the I'm debating how much of this I want to like clean up right now. Oh my god, my back is killing me too right now. Oh. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. Maybe we'll do another pass separate time or something. But in the interest of just kind of getting this done right now, I'm just gonna not worry too much about wonky topology immediately. It's, my back hurts and I could just go get food instead of doing that right now. You know what I mean? What is this? What is that? Flip quad. What are you gonna eat? I'm considering pizza. Cheese. cheese pizza, perhaps. Oh. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Always a solid choice. Yeah. It's been a while since I've had, like, I'm a kind of a pizzaholic typically, but it's actually been a little bit. I took a break. We're doing a lot of Domino's, and I was like, I need a break from Domino's. So I just kind of stopped doing pizza for a bit. Okay. Well, is this still mirrored? Got the mask. Plume. Right on. At least we finished it. We finished all the stuff. So this is actually all of the Helms. All of the they're all done now. So that's cool. Now I get to rig them all. So that's fun. There's more parts to this. But at least all the modeling is done. So let's save that, and might be a good place to call it here. Yeah. So let's see what we can kick you over to. We'll go to Keston TV. We'll give him a raid. How about that? Bam. All right, dudes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna hop on out of here. Rest my back. Get something to eat. We'll see. Probably pizza. And if you wanna keep on watching, I'll send you over to Keston. He's doing some M&M gameplay. And I'll catch you in the next one. Probably be out here again tomorrow. And we'll be doing the rigging and the importing portion of this stuff. So if you wanna catch that, just keep an eye out for that tomorrow. And until then, I'll see you guys and have a good night. Thanks again. It's Zukan's gold. Each